short. Let's all be people who light candles instead of cursing the darkness. And I can't think of a better, more meaningful calling than this.
Today, we didn't just earn degrees. We earned the right to dream bigger, fight harder, and love deeper.
Graduates, you have been equipped with more than knowledge. You carry the values of this institution: service, excellence, integrity, and faith. Let these be your compass as you glide forward.
Congratulations, we did it. And our best is yet to come. And as my Trinidadian friends would say, big up yourself one time.
Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention to the safety briefing for the University of the Southern Caribbean's main auditorium. In the event of a fire emergency, the alarm shall sound. You shall evacuate the building in a quick and orderly manner using the marked exits located on the western and eastern sides of the building. There are trained fire, safety, and security personnel in our presence who will guide you safely to the muster point situated on the playfield on the southern side of the auditorium. Please remain at the muster point until further instructions are given. Do not re-enter the auditorium until you are told to do so by authorized personnel. In the event of an earthquake, you are asked to shelter in place. Please stay indoors, away from glass windows and doors until the shaking stops and it is safe to exit the building. If possible, cover your head to protect against falling objects. After the shaking stops, evacuate the building in a quick and orderly manner using the marked exits. You will be guided to the muster point by authorized personnel. Please remain at the muster point and await further instructions. Do not re-enter the building until the building is checked and you are told to do so by the relevant authorities. Water coolers are located inside the Social Sciences building. This is the building located opposite the auditorium. Restroom facilities for male and female are located on the ground floor on the eastern and western end of the building. There are directional signs posted for your guidance. For the differently abled, restrooms are specifically designed and provided near the front entrance of the building. Please summon an usher for help in the event of any medical emergency. Only authorized persons are allowed to stand in the aisles of the auditorium. Thank you for your attention to these guidelines. Let your stay be a safe and enjoyable one. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago.
I invite you at this time to bow your heads reverently as we pray. Almighty and sovereign God, creator of the heavens and the earth, to you be glory, honor, power, and majesty. Today we commit the graduating class of 2026 into your care. You've been with them through matriculation and completion of their studies. We say, to God be the glory. This morning we pause to say thank you for guiding the graduates through the rigors of academia, for providing the requisite resources needed for the support of parents, spouse, and guardians, for the nurturing care of godly lecturers, for the overarching leadership of administrators, and for the support of staff in the various services rendered. consonant with the class theme, anchored in God, advancing in excellence. May this graduating class be mindful of the moral and ethical values taught and modeled between these sacred walls. Through interactions at the extension campuses or through the ethos communicated virtually, values that remain crucial for their trajectory towards excellence. Heavenly Father, please ground them in childlike faith and trust as they navigate the perils of a complex and uncertain age. Open windows of opportunity and sustain their hopes for the future of their dreams and the realization of a brighter tomorrow. Amidst the pursuit of the mundane but noble endeavors, may this class keep in focus eternity. For what will it profit a man if he gains the whole world and loses his own soul? Or what will a man give in exchange for his soul? Finally, we place this ceremony into your care. Please grant the key participants the inspiration that they need, and most of all, let all graduates and their loved ones be assured that heaven celebrates with them today, and the hosts of heaven are on their side. Amidst the pomp and circumstance, may all be recipients of heaven's favor. In the name of our wonderful Jesus we pray. Let all the people say, Amen. You may be seated.
Even as you sit, I'm going to ask you at this time to turn your hearts and minds to God, the source of all wisdom, as we ask him now for guidance as we read his holy word. The graduating class has chosen James chapter 1, verses 2 to 4 as their key text. And I ask you to turn in your Bibles or on your device to James chapter 1, verses 2 to 4. And I'm going to read in your hearing. My brethren, count it all joy when you fall into various trials, knowing that the testing of your faith produces patience. But let patience have its perfect work, that you may be perfect and complete, lacking nothing. May the Lord add a rich blessing to the reading of his word.
Dr. Kristen Arthur, President of La Sierra University, USA, and Mrs. Arthur. His Excellency Ren Hangian, Ambassador to the Chinese Embassy in Trinidad and Tobago. The Honorable Mr. Fali Augustin, Chief Secretary, the Tobago House of Assembly. Members of the Diplomatic Corps. Dr. David McKenzie, Executive Secretary of the Atlantic Union Conference and our 2026 Consecration Speaker. Dr. Angel Guzman, President of the Inter-American Theological Seminary. Dr. Colwick Wilson, President of our own USC and Secretary of the Board. Dr. Len Archer, Provost of USC, representatives from the Caribbean Union Conference of Seventh-day Adventists, members of the University of the Southern Caribbean Board of Trustees, university vice presidents, administration, and alumni, Pastor Leslie Moses, President and representatives of the South Caribbean Conference of Seventh-day Adventists, Mr. Curtis Floyd, Executive Director, the Accreditation Council of Trinidad and Tobago, other specially invited guests, honorees and awardees, graduates of the class of 2026, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen. It is with gratitude and gratification that I extend greetings to you and welcome you to this very important graduation exercise 2026 on behalf of the Board of Trustees of the University of the Southern Caribbean. You are the main reason why there is a university, and consequently why there is a board. The board members did not have a chance to meet many of you during your matriculation. However, it provided governance and sustenance for all of you. As a faith-based institution, we are motivated by the reality that Jesus increased in wisdom and stature and in favor with God and man. And we are moved by the saying from the book Education, which was written by Ellen White, one of the most prolific Christian female authors, which book serves as a philosophical foundation of our academic program. It says, and I quote, "True education means more than the pursuit of a certain course of study. It means more than a preparation for the life that now is. It has to do with the whole being and with the whole period of existence possible to man and woman. It is the harmonious development of the physical, the mental, and the spiritual powers." End of quote, page 13 of the book. Graduates, there have been 92 graduation exercises before yours, and everyone had been special because it was a success that was truly deserved and a great accomplishment that was really achieved. This time is exclusively yours. So congratulations to you, whether you are graduating with a diploma, your bachelor's, master's, or doctoral degree. Congratulations, and I ask for you a round of applause. I salute the President of the Dutch Caribbean Union, my colleague, Dr. Sherman Cook, and the other graduates who will receive your doctoral degrees today. Graduation is a time to celebrate your achievements, prepare for a future of opportunities, and embrace a world of infinite possibilities. You and who and whose you are have poised you for ascendancy. Dr. David Mackenzie and Dr. Paul Douglas have challenged and charged you powerfully, philosophically, and spiritually to serve God and man while being built on faith and marked by legacy. They also gave you the assurance that you can be anchored in God while advancing in excellence. My journey with this outstanding institution began in the classroom in the year 1975. And over time, I became a member of the boardroom for 9 years, and for the past 15 years as the chairman of the board. I had the privilege to work with 4 presidents, Drs. Clinton Valley, Sylvan Lashley, Hilary Bowman, now deceased, and Colwick Wilson, the current president. Each has contributed significantly to the development of this institution, building on the foundation that was laid by their predecessors. I pay tribute to each of them and their families for the sacrificial service and caring leadership that they have given. And I ask for them, please, a round of applause. I have had the opportunity to mix and mingle with many alumni over time. However, allow me to mention Mrs. Claire Hosten, who will receive an honorary degree today, and Mrs. Lorna Wilson Delancey, who will receive the Spirit of USC Award. They have demonstrated a remarkable commitment to this institution, for which we are eternally grateful, and they are indeed a microcosm of the many others who do the same. Mrs. Shirley Lake King from the U.S. Virgin Islands is the longest-serving member of the Board of Trustees, and she would receive the Spirit of USC Award as well. I applaud the other recipients of doctoral degrees, Mr. Fitzroy Harewood and Mr. Sunarayan Kusal, for your impressive service to God and humanity. I recognize those alumni who graduated from this university 50 and 25 years ago and are being honored today. My journey since my association with this university has been an enjoyable experience, and I agree with your text, which says, "My brethren, count it all joy when you fall into various trials, knowing that the testing of your faith produces patience. But let patience have its perfect work, that you may be perfect and complete, lacking nothing." James 1:2-4. I respectfully and humbly announce today that this is my final rites at the graduation as the chairman of the board. After having been in the classroom and boardroom, I will be moving to the side room as USC prepares for its centennial celebration 2027. Congratulations to you, graduates, and may you leave your mark in the sands of time, as many who have preceded you have done and are doing. God bless you richly, and may he favor you for time and for eternity, and I thank you.
Dr. Tobias, I have a few words to say a little later on. Good morning, everyone. Please allow me to recognize my colleague, President Guzman, and the first group of individuals who were exclusively trained through USC, who will be receiving their doctoral degree today. Put your hands together for President Guzman and our doctoral candidates. Class of 2026. I join with my administrative colleagues, faculty, and staff and over 30,000 alumni to celebrate this sacred moment that bears witness to your amazing accomplishment today. I'll pause. So today, we celebrate not only your achievement, but a journey tested and refined. Your chosen theme, anchored in God, advancing in excellence, is both a declaration and a testimony. Your class aim, built on faith, marked by legacy, is not just aspirational, it is prophetic. And your guiding text from James chapter 1, verses 2 to 4 remind us to consider it pure joy whenever you face trials of many kinds, because you know that the testing of your faith produces perseverance. You have lived this scripture. You have endured challenges, navigated uncertainty, and emerged not diminished, but mature. So today, you graduate during a time that is significant in the life of this institution. During the weekend of August 28th, 29th, and 30th, 2026, USC will celebrate 99 years of Adventist higher education in the Caribbean. And we will officially begin the one-year countdown to our centennial milestone, culminating in our centennial homecoming from August 20th to the 29th, 2027. So as we continue our journey to 100, excellence in motion, the University of the Southern Caribbean stands on the threshold of its centennial, reflecting on a legacy of transformation while boldly shaping the future. And you, class of 2026, are part of that legacy in motion. You embody the mission of this university to transform ordinary people into extraordinary servants of God and humanity. Now, allow me to present a brief profile of this exceptional graduating class. Today, I am pleased to announce that there are some 503 of you who are graduating in this class. Of this number, 423, or 84%, are women. And I want you to do equally because 16% are men. You represent a diverse and vibrant community. 17 countries are represented in this graduating class. 1 from Bangladesh, 1 from Belize, 1 from France or Guadeloupe, 1 from Nigeria, 1 from St. Kitts and Nevis, 1 from Venezuela, 2 from Jamaica, 2 from Suriname, 2 from the United States of America, 4 from Barbados, 4 from Dominica, 5 from Grenada, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 9 of you are graduating today. From Guyana, 63 of you are graduating today. 2 directly from the extension site. And 53 of you from the Guyana Online Academy of Learning, or GOLD. pure joy whenever you face trials of many kinds, because you know that the testing of your faith produces perseverance. You have lived this scripture. You have endured challenges, navigated uncertainty, and emerged not diminished, but mature.
And everyone had been special because it was
Today, for 176 graduates, representing 35% of the graduating class, for students. ACN accreditation enhances access to graduate programs, supports their ability to sit for the NCLEX exams, and supports broader recognition of their qualifications across the United States and the wider global market. In the spirit of this year's theme, Anchored in God, Advancing in Excellence, this achievement represents a defining moment for USC, one that advances our commitment to excellence in nursing education within the Caribbean region, raising the standard of healthcare training in Trinidad and Tobago and beyond. Please join me in celebrating the dedicated leadership of the founding and current director of the nursing department, Dr. Phyllis Wolford. The faculty and staff, the Nursing Council of Trinidad and Tobago, consultants like Dr. Delise Wilson and Dr. Susanna Wilson Cox, our quality department, Provost Len M. Archer, our beloved former Associate Provost Dr. Lena Caesar, Dean Jerome Joseph, and every department and staff members in guiding this program through this process. Congratulations to the leaders. Among you are outstanding scholars, you all are, whose achievements deserve special recognition. The individual graduating with the highest, Shafia Castello, summa cum laude, and I think the School of Business and Entrepreneurship would want me to say that she's a graduating member of that school. This year, 52 graduates are children of alumni a testament of the impact of Adventist higher education across generations. We also celebrate the families whose journeys have been intertwined through encouragement, sacrifice, perseverance, and shared achievement, culminating in this milestone together. So Shanique, graduating alongside her niece Cindy, where are you? Would you stand? Stand and be recognized. Yeah, niece and auntie. Congratulations. Twin sisters, Chantel and Shania. Where are you? Stand up. There you go. Congratulations. Joanna, graduating alongside her daughter, Jahari Zari. Where are you? Mom, congratulations to you and your daughter. Cousins, Serena and Sarafina, would you stand, please? There you are. Jador and Timira, would you stand? Sister Desiree and Anne-Marie, sisters, would you stand? Shamise and Chantel, sisters, would you stand? And two brothers are graduating, Josiah and Jerron. Congratulations. Among this year's graduating class are 5 graduates over the age of 60. With the eldest being Ethelian Caldero. At the other end of the spectrum, the youngest graduate is the former Miss USC 2025, Alisa Lewis, 20 years old. Would you stand? Congratulations. Before I close, I wish to acknowledge 2 leaders whose service and stewardship have helped guide this institution during significant moments of its journey. This year marks the final commencement for both Dr. Len M. Archer, Provost, and Dr. Kern Tobias, Chair of the Board, both from Tobago, in their respective leadership roles at the University of the Southern Caribbean. After 4 years of dedicated service as Provost, Dr. Len M. Archer will conclude his tenure with us in June of this year. Throughout his time at USC, Dr. Archer has provided steady academic leadership, strategic vision, and demonstrate a commitment to excellence. During this period, Dr. Archer was supported by his wife, Nicole, one of our most outstanding alumna, and their 2 children. To Dr. Len M. Archer and his family, we say thanks for providing quality leadership in the academic division during your tenure. Thank you. As an alumnus of Caribbean Union College, Dr. Kern Tobias completed his Bachelor's of Arts degree in theology in 1979. Throughout his years of leadership and service to this church and this institution, he has remained steadfast, a steadfast advocate for Christian education, spiritual leadership, and the continued advancement of USC's mission and vision. This year, as he sadly announced, Dr. Tobias retires from his role as president of the Caribbean Union of Seventh-day Adventists and chair of the University of the Southern Caribbean's Board of Trustees. To his wife, Linda, their children, and grandchild, we are indebted to you for sharing your husband, dad, and grandfather with us. Dr. Archer and Dr. Tobias, on behalf of the Board of Trustees, this graduating class, students and alumni across the diaspora, faculty, staff, and the entire University of the Southern Caribbean community, I extend sincere appreciation for your service and wish you both God's continued guidance and success in the next chapter of your respective journeys. Congratulations. Thank you very much. It is my privilege to introduce our speaker for the University of the Southern Caribbean's 93rd commencement ceremony, Dr. Kristen Arthur, currently president of La Sierra University in Southern California. Dr. Arthur currently serves as the 6th president of La Sierra University since its transition to university status in 1990, and the university's 20th leader since its founding in 1922. Since assuming office in July 1 of 2024, he has led initiatives focused on transparency and ensuring that all are included and on the community, while advancing strategic enrollment growth, ensuring the institutional marketing and the cultivation of a renewed campus culture that have been grounded in shared purpose and values. Before his appointment to the presidency, Dr. Arthur served for 8 years as provost of Andrews University in Michigan, overseeing an academic budget of approximately 70 million US dollars and a student population of nearly 10,000 students. His career in higher education leadership also includes service as Dean of the School of Graduate Studies and Research at Andrews University, as well as administrative and faculty leadership at Tennessee State University, where he served as associate professor in educational administration. Dr. Arthur's educational journey reflects a lifelong commitment to scholarship, leadership, and service. In 1989, I'm proud to say that he graduated with a Bachelor's of Arts degree in theology from Caribbean Union College, now the University of the Southern Caribbean. Put your hands together. A connection that makes this today's occasion especially meaningful to our university community. He also earned an MBA in finance and a graduate certificate from the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill, completed both his EDS and PhD degrees at Andrews University, and pursued postgraduate studies at Harvard's Institute for Management and Leadership in Education. Beyond his academic and professional accomplishments, Dr. Arthur is a devoted husband and father. He and his wife, Carmelita, who is here today, would you please stand? Carmelita, where are you seated? Congratulations for joining us. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for coming. And they are proud parents of one son, Kristen Arthur Jr. A native of Grenada, Dr. Arthur's life's journey has been marked by faith, purpose, and impact. Baptized into the Seventh-day Adventist Church at the age of 22, he has dedicated his life to Christian education and the transformation of students and institutions alike. Today, he serves as the first Black president in La Sierra University's 103-year history, helping to shape a campus ethos rooted in inclusion, belonging, and excellence. Graduates, today you will hear from an educator and administrator whose journey reflects the very values we seek to instill at USC: faith, scholarship, service, resilience, and vision. Please, would you join me in welcoming our 93rd commencement speaker, Dr. Christian Arthur.
President Colwick Wilson, Provost Len Archer, members of the faculty, chairman, members of the Board of Trustees, senior secretary, executive secretary, the Tobago House of Assembly, members of the Diplomatic Corps, family members, ladies and gentlemen, and for the reason we showed up today, the class of 2026. Congratulations. You know, in 1989, before there was cell phone or the internet or the technologies of today, in 1989, I sat where you sat and had no idea where life's journey will take me. I had no idea what was before me. But I know this morning, in our midst, in the class of 2026, we have the next president of USC, no doubt that this morning, in the class of 2026, we have the next president of the Caribbean Union Conference. I'm too tall. Thank you very much. I have no doubt that in the class of 2026, we have economists and attorneys and Nobel laureates, because at the University of the Southern Caribbean, we do not simply educate you for the moment, we prepare you for whatever life has to offer you in the future. This is a class of distinction. And today, it is not simply a matter to celebrate your accomplishment. I want to challenge you that as you celebrate, to understand that you also have responsibility. You see, I stand before you today. I'm not sure who needs to hear this message. I stand before you today as the son of a single mother who did not go to high school, a single mother who did not go to college, but a single mother who said to me, with God on your side, all things are possible. So class of 2026, you've done the work, you've earned the grades, will confer the degree upon you, but this one thing you shall never forget. You have earned the degree, that's true, but the degree belongs to your village. Every grandparent, every aunt and uncle, every brother and sister, is this Trinidad? Every nenen, this degree that you've earned, the degree belongs to the village. You did not do this alone. And so your degree from this university, hear me well, your degree from this university obligates you. You're obligated. Maya Angelou reminds us, when we know better, we do better. When we know more, we are obligated to do more. To you, to whom much is given, much is required. To you, to whom much is given, much is required. You have a responsibility to your people. So before anything else, we honor those who carried you, those who prayed for you, those who sacrificed for you. Those who believed in you before you could even believe in yourself. You have an obligation to your family, an obligation to your community, an obligation to your country, and yes, an obligation to your church, an obligation to the marginalized. There are many among us who did not have what you have, but you have a responsibility to lift your community up to the levels that you have attained. Don't take that responsibility lightly, because a USC education does not simply educate our minds, it forms lives. It shapes character. It calls you into purpose. It calls you into something that's bigger and grander than yourself. And so today, class of 2026, your education obligates you to service. Serve people well. It obligates you to a faith that thinks, not a blind faith, a faith that thinks. It obligates you to a conviction that acts. Live a life of conviction. You know, in 1989, when I left here, and by the way, side note, in 1989, we had 2 graduations. One in May, like this one, for those who did the coursework on time. And then they thought about me and they said they have one in August just for you, for those who were slow and couldn't do the coursework on time. So I was part of the August graduation. Let me say to those who are here who are not part of this 2026 class in May, maybe you'll be part of the August graduation, maybe you'll be part of the December conferral. Let me say this to you. It does not matter the speed by which you run. What's most important is you keep running and running and running. I get up and I say to my students, this guy with the funny accent, they don't know what accent it is. They think it's Southern California, really? They think it's Trinidad, really? They think it's everything else. They don't know what accent it is. This guy with a funny accent stands to tell you today that when you put your hand in the life of Jesus Christ, all things are possible. So I had a plan for my life, and I thought my plan was pretty good. I had a plan for my life, just like some of you do. And my plan, which was well detailed, I soon realized when I had an encounter with God that my plan was too small. If you think the plan that you have for your life is to have a bachelor's degree from USC, that's good, that's not enough. If you think your plan is to go and get a doctorate from someplace else, that's good, that's not enough. The plans that we have for ourselves are usually too small. The plans that God has for you is grander and bigger and more lofty. Align yourselves with God. And so at this tension in my life, I thought I knew what was next. And I struggled with God, and God, in the quietness of my spirit, said to me, "You're asking the wrong question, my son. You're asking the question as to whether or not you are ready. That's not the right question. The question I want you to ask is whether or not you're available. Don't live your life trying to get ready. Live your life being available to what God is calling you to do." That moment changed me, because I realized then, as I'm saying to you now, calling is not about having everything figured out. Calling is about being willing to say yes before you fully understand. Calling is about willing to say yes before you fully understand the assignment. Calling is about trusting that God's vision is greater than your clarity. I have it clear in my mind. Wait a minute. God's vision is greater than what you think is clarity. Tell you 3 quick stories to illustrate this point. Abraham, Genesis chapter 22. I'm not sure what kind of day it was, but Abraham got up and was doing his daily routines. Let me say this to you, class of 2026. You don't have to go to the desert. You don't have to go to the monastery. You don't have to go to some high place. God finds you where you are doing your daily routines. So here was Abraham, his usual day, doing his daily routines, and God shows up, and God uses one word, Abraham. If you read the King James Version, you'll read that Abraham's response was, "Here I am." It's not quite adequate. It is not a very adequate response. Because you see, there's a word that's used to describe Abraham's response. So when God called Abraham, Abraham's response was, "Hineni." My 6 graduating theologians. Abraham's response was, "Hineni." And Hineni simply means, it's more than "here I am." Hineni means I am fully present, I'm fully available, I'm fully engaged. So when God called Abraham, Abraham's response was, "I'm available." Notice something. Abraham declared his availability before he knew what God was asking. Because Abraham said, "Hineni, I'm available." God said, "Take your only son." Wait a minute. Wait a minute, slow down, God. Take the son that you love, yes, that son, take him to Mount Moriah, offer a sacrifice. If you're a Christian, you believe that that son is Isaac. If you're a Muslim, you believe that that son is Ishmael. It doesn't matter. What the important thing in this story for me is, before Abraham understood the assignment, his response was, "I'm available." Class of 2026, God will call you sometimes, and his call will be a call to sacrifice, to give up things that you cherish, to give up things that you love. But whatever that call of God is, there is only one acceptable response. That response is, Hineni, I'm available. Moses, chapter 3 of Exodus, again doing his daily routines, tending his sheep, and then Moses noticed something strange. There was a fire that did not consume. And Moses, out of curiosity, he was a good researcher, out of curiosity, was drawing close to the fire. And God did what God does. God said, Moses. You want to guess what was Moses' response? Same word, same Hebrew word, Moses. And Moses' response is the same Hebrew word, Hineni, I'm available, I'm available. And then God said to Moses, I've heard the cries of my people. I've seen their distress, and I've come down to bring them deliverance. I want you to go to Egypt and say to Pharaoh, let my people go. Class of 2026, God will also call you to bring deliverance to his people. When you notice something, God said, I've heard the cries of my people, and I've come to do something about it. But notice something. God doing something about it was dependent on Moses saying yes. God doing something about it was dependent on Moses saying yes. Some people ask, there's so much tragedy, where is God? There's so much heartache, where is God? There's so much suffering, where is God? The real question should be, there is so much heartache and suffering, why isn't God people saying yes to the God of deliverance? It's possible that there is no deliverance because God is waiting for you to say yes. The deliverance that God came to bring to his people was wrought for the life of Moses. My third story, Isaiah chapter 6. The king had died. Isaiah is distressed. And God came down and brought some coal from the fire and touched his lips. And Isaiah felt renewed and strengthened. And then God asked a very interesting question. Whom shall I send, and who will go for me? And Isaiah used the same Hebrew word in response. Whom shall I send, and who will go for me? And Isaiah's response was, Hineni. Hineni. I'm available. I want you to notice something. When God called Abraham, he called him by name. When God called Moses, he called him by name. When God spoke to Isaiah, he did not call him by name. He simply asked, who shall I send, and who will go for me? Isaiah is my favorite prophet. Can you imagine Isaiah saying, God, you call Abraham by name. You called Moses by name. I'm going to wait until you call me by name. Huh? I'll wait until you call me by name. I hear students singing all the time when I listen to what they sing, whispering as they sing along. Call my name, call my name. They could have said, I'm waiting for you to call me by name. Let me say to you, class of 2026, do not allow your ego to get in the way of saying yes to God's calling. Isaiah could have said, I want you to call me by name. No name, no response. Instead, Isaiah said, in the promptings to God's question, whom shall I send and who will go for us? Isaiah's response, I am available. Class of 2026, God is calling you, and there is only one appropriate response, and that response is, I'm available. I'm available to be used by you. Mr. President, can you imagine you picked up the phone and called one of your pastors, and they see it's you that's calling, and they answer the phone by saying, Mr. President, I'm available. What am I calling you for? I don't know, but I'm available. Here is why you can answer God's call, I'm available, even when the task is not fully known. We can answer God's call that we are available even when the task is not fully known, because we serve a God who is faithful. The God who calls is faithful. The God who calls is true. Class of 2026, God is calling you. God is calling you. I pray today that your response to the call of God will be one word. Hineni, I'm available.
Dr. Kristen Arthur, thank you. Today you presented Proverbs, true words of wisdom. You have given concrete structure to the concept of advancing in excellence. You have grounded this vision in a relationship with God and clearly illustrated the power of determination and a commitment to His greater plans. And you have reminded us of the importance of making ourselves available to live out His purpose and to share the resulting achievements to the greatest extent of our reach: church, community, family, country. Thank you for the vision, the biblical foundation, and the examples that allowed us to connect the wisdom you shared to our daily decisions. La Sierra should be very proud. Thank you so much. On behalf of the University of the Southern Caribbean, we thank you with this small token, and we hope that we will see you again.
Thank you so much.
Graduating class of 2026, I want you to do something for me. Can you imagine yourself sitting somewhere, working in some place in 2051? Now, can you imagine yourself sitting somewhere, working in some place in 2076? Well, today join with me in celebrating the class of 1976, the gold class of 1976, and the silver class of 2001. If you look across there, you'll see them. Well, I am not suggesting anything about how you will be in 2051 or 2076, but these individuals are looking good. They're looking good 50 years and 25 years. We are so proud of you. Alumni who have returned to these grounds not only as graduates of this institution, but as living witnesses to its enduring mission and legacy. Once known as Caribbean Union College, now the University of the Southern Caribbean, this campus has shaped generations of leaders, pastors, educators, entrepreneurs, and visionaries whose lives continue to reflect the values cultivated here in Miracle Valley. And today, Sunday, May 17th, 2026, 25 and 50 years respectively, these alumni stand among us once again, anchored by faith, strengthened through experience, and advancing still in lives marked by excellence, purpose, and service. This year, we want to remember that we are celebrating 99 years. Guided by the motto, Beyond Excellence, we are reminded that the legacy of this institution is carried not only in buildings or traditions, but in the lives of the generations who came before us, including the alumni we honor today. 50 years ago, Gold Class, 50 years ago, you were but kids. Yes, all of you. I know you can't remember being kids, but you were kids. On June 6, 1976, this campus celebrated the graduation of 52 of you, compared to 503 today. Today, put your hands together for these individuals. Today we honor to welcome class members Marvelyn, Lois, Jean, Bridget, Paula, Oris, Yvonne, Sherwin, and Clinton A., the former president of the University of the Southern Caribbean. To the entire Gold Class of 1976, those present with us today, and others whose pictures you may be seeing, who were unable to attend physically or otherwise, want to thank you for the paths you have forged, the standards you've set, and the faith you've carried through changing seasons. Your lives remind us that true excellence is never accidental. It is cultivated through endurance, conviction, humility, right, Lois, and unwavering trust in God, famous graduate of the class. Your presence here today inspires this graduating class, do you agree with me? To remain anchored in faith as they advance toward their own futures and courage and purpose. I invite the Gold Class to be seated. Thank you very much. Put your hands together for the Gold Class. 25 years ago, on June 10th, 2001, 195 of you graduated under the theme, A Spring in the Desert. Your motto, through rough ways to the stars. I don't know what was happening in that year. Spoke to a generation determined to rise above limitations and pursue lives of impact, service with distinction. Today, we welcome Tuska, your vice president of that class, Amina, your treasurer, the person with the money, and fellow class members, Ayana and Pearl, Lois, Karina, and David, this year's speaker for consecration service. Your return today serves as a reminder that the seeds planted in Miracle Valley continue to bear fruit across nations, professions, ministries, and communities around the world. I want to invite you to take your seat, and as you so do, we will celebrate you. Thank you, class of 1996. Thank you, class of 2001. And class of 2026. I won't see you, but be here in 2051. And I know most of us, I don't know, in 2076, as you celebrate your silver and golden anniversary. Thank you.
The University of the Southern Caribbean, mindful of the enormous contribution of its graduates, seeks to honor alumni who demonstrate a unique commitment to the ideals of their alma mater and who embrace the finest traditions of the university. Their selfless service inspires students, parents, the community, and fellow alumni to strive beyond excellence. This year, USC is proud to honor two of its illustrious alumni with the Spirit of USC Award. Our first Spirit of USC Award recipient is Mrs. Shirley Lay King. I invite Mrs. Shirley Lay King to approach the podium. Shirley Lay King is a seasoned, certified government financial manager with over 40 years of distinguished public sector financial leadership, including more than 2 decades in higher education. She has demonstrated exceptional expertise in strategic financial planning, fiscal stewardship, and organizational management. Most recently, Shirley served as Vice President for Administration and Finance and Chief Financial Officer at the University of the Virgin Islands, overseeing comprehensive financial and administrative operations. Her leadership has been instrumental in aligning financial resources with institutional goals, enhancing fiscal controls, and fostering sustainable budgeting practices. Shirley holds a Master of Public Policy from the University of Maryland, an MBA from the University of the Virgin Islands, and a Bachelor of Science in Operation Management from Andrews University. She has also completed executive education at Harvard and Yale Universities. Beyond her professional accomplishments, Shirley treasures her family. She has been married to her husband for over 40 years, whom she began dating during their time together at Andrews University. She's a proud mother of 2 adult children and a joyful grandmother to 4 grandchildren, who are among her greatest blessings. Her life and career reflect a steadfast commitment to public service, accountability, faith, and advancing organizational excellence. At this time, I invite Dr. Wilson to present the award to Mrs. Shirley Lake King. We invite a round of applause. Thank you. Our next Spirit of USC Award recipient is Mrs. Lorna Wilson Delancey. I invite our next awardee, Mrs. Lorna Wilson Delancey, to the podium. Lorna Wilson Delancey completed her secondary education at Caribbean Union College, now the University of the Southern Caribbean, before pursuing higher education at Columbia Union College, now Washington Adventist University, where she earned a Bachelor of Science degree in Organizational Behavior. She later completed a Master of Science degree in Services Administration with a concentration in health services. With a distinguished career spanning more than 45 years in healthcare services in the metropolitan Washington, D.C. area, Mrs. Wilson Delancey dedicated her professional life to advancing cancer awareness, prevention, and community health outreach. Her leadership in educational initiatives, coalition building, and community partnerships contributed meaningfully to cancer risk reduction and early detection efforts. Her excellence in service earned her recognition as Employee of the Year from a workforce exceeding 5,000 employees, along with notable mentions in several respected publications. A devoted alumna, Mrs. Wilson Delancey has served faithfully in multiple leadership roles within the USC Alumni Association in Washington, D.C., and the National Alumni Association of North America. She remains deeply committed to the University of the Southern Caribbean and proudly represents a legacy family of USC graduates. I now invite Dr. Wilson to present the award to Mrs. Lorna Wilson Delancey. A round of applause. I thank you.
From humble beginnings in Trinidad and Tobago, emerged a young girl whose life would become a testament to faith, excellence, service, and purpose. At Nelson Street Elementary School and later Bishop Hempstead High School, Claire Austin developed the discipline, reverence, intellectual curiosity, and pursuit of excellence that would shape the course of her life.
I'm very grateful for their discipline and insisting that I complete tasks.
As a student at Caribbean Union College, now the University of the Southern Caribbean, Claire Austin graduated as valedictorian of her class. But beyond the classroom, USC cultivated in her something even greater, a lifelong
generations of Caribbean students. If I look back, it was at USC where the emphasis on played a significant role. And as a result, I am who I am today.
Driven by a desire to uplift others, Mrs. Austin pursued legal studies with a focus on international relations and corporate law. Her work with the Pan American Health Organization exposed her to a global community of cultures, ideas, and possibilities, deepening her passion for mentorship and institutional development.
This desire to help people propelled me to, to seek some career where I can benefit not only myself, but also benefit others.
Alongside her late husband, Dr. Adrian Hostin, Mrs. Hostin devoted herself to educational advancement, mentorship, and the strengthening of USC through alumni leadership and philanthropy. For decades, her influence has extended across generations, opening doors, shaping institutions, and investing in the future of others.
It's very important to remember your family, remember your community.
Anchored in faith and marked by excellence, Mrs. Claire Hostin's life reflects the enduring power of education, service, and purpose-driven leadership.
Faith covers pretty much everything I do, even today.
An honorary doctorate or honoris causa is a distinguished award conferred by universities to recognize individuals who have made exceptional contributions to society, leadership, or a particular field. At the University of the Southern Caribbean, this honor is traditionally bestowed during the institution's annual graduation exercises. Over the years, individuals who have received this distinction have exemplified outstanding achievement, service, and leadership that align with the values and mission of the university. Today, we will honor 3 individuals. The first, Mrs. Claire Aliong Hostin, attorney at law. We welcome you.
Where is it? Okay. Where is it? By the virtues of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, and the University of the Southern Caribbean, I award the Doctor of Laws honoris causa to Dr. Claire Huston.
Our next recipient is Mr. Sianarain Kusal, Executive Chairman of the Kusals Group of Companies.
For more than 5 decades, Mr. Sianarain Prasad Kusal has helped shape the physical and economic landscape of Trinidad and Tobago through innovation, resilience, and visionary leadership. From a quiet start in central Trinidad to leading one of the Caribbean's most respected industrial enterprises, his journey reflects the power of perseverance, disciplined excellence, and faith-driven purpose. Today, the Kusal brand stands as a symbol of quality, sustainability, innovation, and national development. Born and raised in humble circumstances, Mr. Kusal's journey began not in the boardroom, but at the ground level, starting as an office boy within the construction sector, before steadily rising through determination, technical mastery, and leadership. What began as hands-on operational work evolved into a lifelong commitment to building not just projects, but an industry.
There was never a shortcut mindset. It was always about showing up, learning the fundamentals, and doing the work properly.
That philosophy would become the foundation of both his leadership and his life. Under Mr. Kusal's stewardship, Kusal's Group of Companies expanded into a diversified regional enterprise spanning quarrying, construction, ready-mixed concrete, asphalt production, and civil engineering. Yet his impact extended beyond commerce. A passionate advocate for innovation, infrastructure, and material sciences, Mr. Kusal became deeply involved in advancing the use of blended Trinidad Lake asphalt technologies, supporting research, attending international seminars, and helping pioneer asphalt solutions recognized for durability, flexibility, and environmental resilience.
Innovation has always been a priority. The goal has never been to follow trends, but to improve performance, efficiency, and sustainability.
His advocacy also transformed public understanding of the quarrying industry, highlighting its essential role in construction, manufacturing, infrastructure development, water purification, agriculture, and national growth. As a founding member and past president of the Quarry Association of Trinidad and Tobago, he championed modernization within the sector while advocating for stronger standards, environmental responsibility, and long-term sustainability.
Infrastructure is the backbone of any country's development.
Beyond industry, Mr. Kusal's leadership has always been deeply rooted in service. Through philanthropy, humanitarian outreach, and community investment, he has supported educational institutions, housing initiatives, disaster relief efforts, faith-based organizations, and vulnerable communities throughout Trinidad and Tobago. His commitment to social upliftment led to his appointment as chairman of the Capital Campaign Cabinet for Habitat for Humanity Trinidad and Tobago, helping advance affordable housing initiatives for families in need.
My foundational belief have always been character, reputation, integrity, and critically important, spirituality.
What he calls CRIS has become both a personal philosophy and a leadership model, guiding not only the company he built, but the lives he continues to influence. Today, that legacy continues through family. His son, Rajiv, and daughter, Trisha, now play active leadership roles within that organization, carrying forward the values of innovation, discipline, service, and national contribution that have defined the Kusal name for generations.
True security and peace must be anchored not in our own strength, but in God's faithfulness.
Anchored by faith and guided by principle, Mr. Kusal has demonstrated that true leadership is measured not only by what is built, but by what is sustained, improved, and passed on to future generations. His life's work reflects a rare combination of industrial innovation, scientific advancement, entrepreneurial vision, and compassionate service.
Focus on building competence before chasing recognition. Master your craft.
For the graduating class of 2026, his story stands as a reminder that excellence is not a moment, but a lifelong commitment to growth, responsibility, and purpose.
It is with deep gratitude and humility I accept this honorary Doctor of Science degree from the University of the Southern Caribbean. I am sincerely thankful for this recognition, and I receive it not only on my own behalf, but on behalf of the many individuals, colleagues, mentors, employees, and family who have been a part of my journey over the years.
Mr. Kusal, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, the University of the Southern Caribbean awards you with the degree Doctor of Science honoris causa. Congratulations.
Our next honoree is Mr. Fitzroy Harewood, President of Point Lisas Nitrogen Limited.
Anchored in faith, guided by integrity, driven by excellence. For more than 4 decades, Mr. Fitzroy Harewood has helped shape Trinidad and Tobago's industrial landscape through visionary leadership, operational excellence, and commitment to people-centered service. Raised in Guapo Point Fortin, Mr. Harewood's journey was shaped by humble beginnings, strong family values, and a steady spiritual foundation. From his father, he learned discipline, excellence, and the power of education. From his mother, compassion, empathy, and service to others. Those early influences became the foundation of a life committed not only to achievement, but to uplifting people along the way.
It was a home where there was a lot of focus on education. It was a home where there was a lot of focus on excellence. There was always this drive to do well.
After graduating from the University of the West Indies with a degree in electrical engineering, Mr. Harewood embarked on a career spanning the telecommunications, oil, gas, power, and petrochemical sectors. Leadership roles at Trintalk, Yara Trinidad, Powergen, Petrogen, and now Point Lisas Nitrogen Limited established him as a resilient leader grounded in clarity and authenticity. Industrial negotiations, organizational change, national challenges. Mr. Harewood consistently championed a leadership philosophy centered on people, purpose, and progress.
You need to carry people along as you provide leadership and excellence. It is hollow if at the end of the day you are the only one on the mountaintop.
A proud alumnus of Caribbean Union College, now the University of the Southern Caribbean, Mr. Harewood credits his MBA experience with broadening his leadership perspective and deepening his appreciation for excellence in Christian education. Beyond the classroom, he has given back through mentorship, leadership development, advisory service, and support toward the university's electrical infrastructure upgrade project.
I believe in being so good that you cannot be ignored.
For more than 45 years, Mr. Harewood has served as a church elder at the Cochrane Seventh-day Adventist Church. In every season of leadership, faith and family have remained his anchors, guiding his values, shaping his purpose. His life demonstrates that excellence and faith are not opposing ideals, but partners in an impactful servant leader.
Your job is to model Jesus Christ in the real world and to let people see that you can be a Christian and still be a citizen of the world, making contribution. Don't be afraid to be a Christian in today's world and still be a professional. People recognize excellence. You deliver excellence and you will find that the rewards will flow from that. But it's important to not separate excellence from faith.
Mr. Harewood, by the virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, the University of the Southern Caribbean awards you with the degree Doctor of Business, honoris causa. Congratulations, sir.
The University of the Southern Caribbean has produced a lot of giants, you know. All right, there are a bunch of people seated in front of me who appear extremely anxious. but I'll just pause a little while longer and say you look absolutely beautiful. So now I will invite all the candidates eligible for associate, bachelor's, and master's degrees from the University of the Southern Caribbean to please stand. President Wilson, it is with extreme pleasure I present to you these 503 candidates who have successfully completed one of the prescribed programs of study. They now await the conferral of their degrees.
By virtue of the authority vested in me by the laws of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, and by the authority of the Board of Trustees of the University of the Southern Caribbean, and upon the recommendations of the faculty and the provost, I now confer the stipulated degrees on the successful candidates as indicated. Graduates, please move your tassels from the right to the left. Thank you. Thank you. You may be seated.
I will invite now the deans to join us as we welcome the graduates and congratulate them as they exit the stage. The graduates from the University of the Southern Caribbean will be presented in the following order. Mrs. Sherlyn Legal Nelson, Interim Dean of the School of Business and Entrepreneurship. Dr. Laverne Jacobs Brown, Dean of the School of Education and Humanities. Dr. Jerome Joseph, Dean of the School of Science, Technology, and Allied Health. Dr. Susan Chand, Dean of the School of Social Sciences. Dr. Robert Liverpool, Acting Dean of the School of Theology and Religion. And it will be my honor to present the students from the School of Graduate Studies.
Will the graduates of the School of Business and Entrepreneurship please stand? And approach the podium to await the receipt of your diplomas.
BBA Finance, Sophia Castello. Summa cum laude. Afia Clifford, magna cum laude. Dwight Francis. Jamila Headley, cum laude. Jaquan Moore, magna cum laude. Lady Serenity Roberts, magna cum laude. Shanique Thomas, magna cum laude. BBA Hospitality and Tourism Management, Marion Achong, cum laude. Zion Edwards. Jaden Payne. BBA Human Resource Management, Sonique Afat, cum laude. Hadassah Ben, magna cum laude. Renique Brown. Tyrese Llewellyn. Annan Mongol. Alicia Patmore. Alicia Phillip. Shay Pickering, magna cum laude. Christopher Quintin. Chantel Serlin, cum laude. Hannah Walcott, cum laude. BBA Management, Makeda Alambi. Kishon Andrews. Joel Burton. Anastasia Broom.
Jonay Campbell. Maya Fuchong. Gaynell George. Chelsea Goddard. Janice James. Janika King, cum laude. Risa Lam. Kenise Map. Danelle Mackenzie. Sion Pear. Christopher Reed. Kai Richards. Shania Salin, cum laude. Jesse Sutton. BBA Marketing, Daniela Greaves. Matthias Hines. Lila Hippolyte. Javonica Howard, cum laude. Aliyah Kendall. Christelle Thom, cum laude. Teresha Thomas. Khalifa Brown. Nkosi Keto. Sharice Green, cum laude. Alicia Lewis, cum laude. Chanel Romeo. Jarrell Simeon. Ananda White, cum laude. BS Economics, Fawn Bartholomew. Joash Samuel.
School of Education and Humanities, approach the podium to await the receipt of your diplomas.
English, Monique Lively. Jewel Mark. Kianda Orr. BA History, cum laude, Ruqayya Abdul Haq. Katoya Tate, cum laude. BA Music, cum laude, DeLeon Fontaine. Denise Golding. Sherry Mutero. Jesse Schultz. Corey Shade, cum laude. Crystal Thompson, cum laude. BED, Primary Education, Aliyah Alexander. Helen Coffey. Daniela Karamath, cum laude. Rihanna Madre, magna cum laude. Jonelle Nichols. Isabel Turner Toby, magna cum laude. Sergio Wahid. BS Educational Service, Alana Nero. BS Educational Studies, Nadia Abram Mark, magna cum laude. Talisha Jeffrey, magna cum laude. Adrian Moses. Tondrea Noble Medford, magna cum laude. Rewati Prasad, cum laude. Sirauti Singh, summa cum laude. BS Social Studies, Atricia Franklin Lindo.
Allied Health, please approach the podium to await the receipt of your diploma.
BS Biology, Relissa Ashton. Dorencia Gibbs. Marika Hector. Felicia Jack. Jasmine Job. Anissa Monroe. Kaylee Nesbitt. Declan Peters. Sherelle Joanna Pear. Jewel Kwashi. Victoria Roberts, cum laude. Onessa Simmons. Special Sovereign. Shania Thomas, cum laude. Kaelan Tobias. Haley Thun. Nafifa Villafano. Ariel Villarreal. Anika Woods. Ashley Wright. BS Computing, Math Arthur. Delion Blackman, cum laude. Chantal Botswain. Joel Cato. Anelia Clark, cum laude. Dareem Derrick. Sophia Dopwell, cum laude. Michelle Douglas. Jonathan Gomez. Shem Henry. Israel Hoyt. Jeremiah Otley. Jonathan Pereira. Mitchell Ramsey. Aida Smith Williams, cum laude. Jaden Telesford. Sergio Timothy. Family and Consumer Sciences, Tanisha Gonzalez. Janelle Hamilton. Shante Price. Arianisha Robert Gibbs, cum laude.
BS Nursing, Ronel Abelto. Caitlin Aberdeen. Naomi Adolphus. Crystal Agard. Larissa Alexander. Shania Alain. Kimberly Anderson. Sita Askaran. Yanis Atwell. Kathy Ann Ayers. Elenia Babulal. Adriana Bajnath, cum laude. Fayan Batiste. Onika Batiste. Rihanna Batiste. Summer Batiste. Fahima Bassett. Samantha Belgrove, cum laude. Aaliyah Benjamin. Nakata Benjamin. Keris Bertrand. Lashona Budan. Leah Budram. Tanil Borrell, cum laude. Isabel Bowen. Kibibi Brown. Marquise Bruce. Brunella Cabos, cum laude. Crystal Camacho. Shelley Marie Chaitram Paul. Chanel Charles. Josette Charles Jackson. Racine Clifford. Denicia Collins. Sharon Connor. Serena Cuffey. Anea Cummings. Azriza Dabro, cum laude. Alana Davis. Sarafina Dennis. Sophia Dionorine. Theonesia Devines. Jelena Devet. Francesca Douglas. Jemiah Doyle. Jada Dyer. Shaquana Edwards. Khadijah Emmanuel, cum laude. Shanice Farrow. Tiffany Felix. Sade Flavany. Tamira Floyd, cum laude. Maxine Francis. Jewel Fraser. Jamila Gabriel. Shanika Gardner. Tomesia Garraway, cum laude. Akelsha George. Alima George. Wendy George, cum laude. Manisha Gobin. Shania Gonzalez. Shervon Goodrich. Janae Gordon. Afia Harding. Shavern Harry. Krista Horsford. Prem Hussein. Kimberly Hippolyte. Raphael James. Tinasha James. Monet Jerry Lavelle. Carissa John. Patrice John. Ermani Johnson. Chelsea Johnson. Japera Johnson, cum laude. Mauricia Johnson. Curlise Jones. Armana Joseph. April Joseph, cum laude. Kyra Mary Elizabeth Joseph. Risa Joseph. Kareen Kala.
Anisha Khan. Rian Lafortune. Anissa Lachman. Kahaya Lazarus. Keturah Lee, cum laude. Lenicia Lewis. Shania Amanda Lewis, cum laude. Tristan Lazama. Sharona Lopez. Peaches Lavelle. Tahira Loha. Chanel Lachman. Karen Mahadio, cum laude. Tia Maharaj. Mercedes Map. Kyla Martin. Martinez. Tyler Matmungal. Kahima Matthews. Deja McCarthy. Moniqua McDowell Edwards. Trishelle McLaren. Fia Marie Mohammed. Alicia Mohammed Khan. Serena Mohit. Merlin Munilal. Abigail Monroe. Jace Neverson. Annalise O'Brien. Elizabeth Patmore. Renisa Paris, cum laude. Vanessa Pierre Brown. Tia Pierpoint Barrow. Zoe Kwan Kep. Kamli Ramdas Prasad. Diamond Ramjan. Sephra Rampasad. Afia Reed. Simone Roberts. Akeelia Rodney. Sangeeta Rupnarayan. Celine Sampson. Gracie Samsundar. Faith Saunders. Tamika Saunders. Amanda Sicharan, cum laude. Sipasad. Joel Semper, cum laude. Ariana Surratt. Crystal Singh, cum laude. Tavia Skeet. Candice Smith. Keisha Smith. Yukira Smith. Joanna Solomon, cum laude. Camille Sukraj. Jeron Stanley. Josiah Stanley. Nakita Stewart. Soria Subar. Xavier Sutton. Shanika Taylor, cum laude. Jemima Thomas. Jordan Thomas. Nakita Thomas. Trevon Todd. Marika Vidal. Sean Villarreal Antoine. Shanice Vincent. Letitia Webb. Jamila Wilkinson. Aaliyah Williams. Sharice Williams. Darren Williams. Stacia Williams. Lauren Williams. Tiara Wilson. Tamia Winchester. Amaya Wise. Karis Adams. Lily Setut, cum laude. Darian Francis Jeremiah, magna cum laude. Leandra Fraser, cum laude. Goldine Jeffrey, cum laude.
Will the graduates from the School of Social Sciences approach the podium and await the receipt of your diplomas?
BS Behavioral Sciences, JL Alexander. Atalia Andrews, cum laude. Shanadel Boyce. Amali Berriton, cum laude. Jean-Marc Jocelyn. Anjali Mutilal, magna cum laude. Sharon Rose Filbert, cum laude. Fidel Pinder, magna cum laude. Chanel Prime. Markeisha Ramirez. Karma Ramsey. BS Criminology and Criminal Justice, Nakitha Cambridge, cum laude. Shauna Weatherred, cum laude. BS Psychology to Shauna Aaron. Alicia Alexander. Raphael Amata. Aaliyah Andrews. Sean Andrews, cum laude. Rolisha Bartholomew. Nefra Beckles. Soraya Burnett. Elsa Elvin, cum laude. Cadence Grant. Renee John. Jamar Joni, cum laude. Jada Jones, magna cum laude. Letitia Joseph. Lexine Lambert. Selena Manu, summa cum laude. Jazara Mundi. Sharice Maynard, cum laude. Kimola McMillan, cum laude. Carrie Ann Melville. Khadijah Moses. Shannon Moses. Shanice Neptune, cum laude. Alicia Ramprasad, cum laude. Chelsea Ramsing, cum laude. Kayla Roberts, cum laude. Terry Saifu. Shireen Smart. Liel Solomon. Sharika Swanson. BS Social Work, Precious Alexis. Sade Brown. Jonelle Bruce. Kalea Carter. Kezia Dalrymple, cum laude. Afia Francis, cum laude. Rochelle Francis. Joanna George, cum laude. Alicia Gani, magna cum laude. Anil Giles. Teresa Haradan. Latoya Hutchinson, cum laude. Sharon Jonas Cardinal, cum laude. Kerdima King. Jada Latchman, cum laude. Rachel Paul. Nisha Ramsawak, cum laude. Yael Simon, cum laude. Malika Waldrop. Kyra Warner, cum laude.
School of Theology and Religion, approach the podium to await the receipt of your diplomas. I'm not sure if you're done. Will the graduates of the School of Theology and Religion approach the podium to await the receipt of your diplomas?
BA Theology, Boyce Gregson. Marcus Joseph, cum laude. James Newland, cum laude. Hayden Punwasi, summa cum laude. Reynold Williams, cum laude.
School of Graduate Studies to approach the platform and await receipt of your diplomas.
Master of Business Administration, Christy Dennis. Fajan Rosary. Shania Sutherland. Graduate Diploma in Education, Marina Austin. Darlene Grayo Granger. Reve Isaac. Krisha James McPherson. Anisha Karen Bokas. Evron Legal. MA Educational Administration and Leadership, Tandika Griffith. Neil Henrito. Kizzy Howell. Melissa London. Rayona Livan. Jason Noel. Kashama Tessa Samuel Alexander. Yvette Somerset. Roslyn Tinney. MA Educational Psychology, Luendo Calendar. Chelsea Hodge. Janelle Span. Shelley Sylvester. Christelle Theodore Branca. Tahira Alexander, MS Counseling Psychology. Cindy Blestel Boris. Jamila Budu. Luella Chichester. Corday. Rhonda Dennis. Akila Douglas. Mary Graham. Reginald Guy. Ayodele Hamilton. Rondella Hamlin. Colleen John. Sherla Leslie John. Darcel Lewis. Georgia Ray Motley. Listra Ned. Sumaya Razak. Kim Reese. Shanella Robertson. Sadie Shepard. Rihanna Sukbir. Carlos Williams. Jewel Williams.
MS National Security and Intelligence Studies, Florence Bernard. Akko Cave. Dwayne Gervais. Simeon Oladede. Daniel Patram. Anthony Remy. Aquila Shepherd. Kurt Suknanan. Joanna Thomas. And let's congratulate Dwayne Carter.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we're kindly asking that all members of the class of 2026 please return to your assigned seats and remain inside of the USC auditorium until the 93rd commencement ceremony has been completed. Once again, members of the class of 2026, we're asking that you kindly return to your assigned seats and remain inside the USC auditorium until completion of the 93rd commencement ceremony exercises. Thank you.
I will now invite Dr. Angel Guzman, the president of the Inter-American Adventist Theological Seminary, to the podium. Dr. Guzman.
The Inter-American Adventist Theological Seminary is entrusted with the graduate educational for Adventist pastors throughout the Inter-American Division, with a strong commitment to academic excellence, ministerial quality, and mission-driven leadership. The IATS seeks to contribute with the growth of the Adventist Church across the territory. Today, the IATS serves approximately 600 pastors and church leaders preparing in diverse areas of ministry and theological education. We are honored to collaborate with 10 partner universities throughout the Inter-American Division, among which the University of Southern Caribbean stands as one of our original and most distinguished academic partners. We are especially grateful to have one of our seminary campuses established here at USC. Allow me to share a brief personal experience from this past Friday when I arrived in Trinidad. As I passed through immigration, the officer asked me the purpose of my visit, and I replied, "I'm here for a graduation." He immediately asked, "At USC?" Before I could even answer, he smiled warmly and stamped my passport and said, "Welcome to Trinidad." As I walked away, I paused. I turned back because I did not say any word except I came for a graduation. And then I said, "Yes, sir, that's my university. I was so proud of you." In that moment, I realized once again that USC is far more than an institution. It is a respected legacy whose influence and reputation extend well beyond this campus and this nation. My dear friends, by God's grace and partnership as the one that we have here, the IATS has become one of the fastest growing theological seminaries in the United States and Canada. Currently, we are recognized as the third fastest growing seminary in the region. This morning reflects more than academic accomplishment. It represents the ongoing commitment of the Adventist Church to prepare leaders who will serve with integrity, spiritual depth, intellectual excellence, and dedication for the mission of Christ. Now, I'm happy to present two candidates who have complete the requirements for the degree of Master of Arts in Biblical Theological Studies, and 4 candidates who have completed the requirements for the Doctor of Ministry degree. Will please the candidate from the Inter-American Adventist Theological Seminary stand. By virtue of the authority conferred in the Inter-American Theological Seminary, by law and by the Adventist Accrediting Association and the Association of Theological Schools, our accrediting organizations, the Ministry of Higher Education of the Commonwealth of Puerto Rico, the Inter-American Theological Seminary's Board of Trustees, and on behalf of its faculty, I declare you graduated. Congratulations. Graduates, please move your tassels from the right to the left side.
Will the graduates from the Inter-American Adventist Theological Seminary please approach the podium to await receipt of your diplomas. Jason Reed, Master of Arts in Biblical and Theological Studies. Kendi Seger, Master of Arts in Biblical and Theological Studies. Receiving the degree, Doctor of Ministry, Pastor Vincent Emmanuel. Pastor Nicola English. Pastor Sherman Cook. Pastor Jumal Sanko.
For the last time, you will take some instructions from me. Graduates, please stand, and I'd like you to turn and face the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, the graduates of the class of 2026. Thank you. And now, graduates, there are a large number of people who made this day possible. And I want to draw your attention to the faculty and staff of the University of the Southern Caribbean. The people who sit here on your left, beaming with pride of your accomplishments, and whose dedication and diligence have guided your academic journey. Join me in recognizing the faculty and staff, your faculty and staff of the University of the Southern Caribbean. Thank you very much. Please be seated. I know invite the individual who was the very first to receive their diploma today and your valedictorian of the class of 2026, Ms. Shafia Castello.
I acknowledge protocols previously established. Ladies and gentlemen, and my fellow graduates, good afternoon. Standing here as valedictorian is an incredible honor and also a bit surprising, considering my greatest academic skill was calculating exactly how little sleep I could function on. Today marks the end of one chapter and the beginning of another. If there is one thing this experience has taught me, it is that success is not simply about reaching a destination. It is about the growth, the challenges, and the perseverance that shape us along the way. First, I give thanks to God, whose grace and guidance have carried us through every challenge. As it says in Proverbs chapter 3, verses 5 to 6, trust in the Lord with all thine heart, and lean not unto thine own understanding. In all thy ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy path. This verse has been a constant reminder that even when the path was unclear, we were never walking it alone. I would also like to express my deepest gratitude to our lecturers and supporting staff. Thank you for your dedication, your patience, and your commitment to shaping not only our academic abilities, but also our character. To our families and loved ones, thank you for your unwavering support, your sacrifices, and your encouragement during the moments when the journey felt overwhelming. Your belief in us gave us the encouragement to keep going, even in moments when we doubted ourselves. And to my fellow graduates, this moment is ours. Today is a celebration of all that we have endured and achieved together. When we first began this journey, we came from diverse backgrounds with different ambitions and different definitions of success. But over time, we grew, not just academically, but personally. Our journey was not always easy. There was a time when the goal was not excellence, but simply to keep going. Behind every assignment submitted, every exam written, and every late night spent studying, there is a story of resilience, determination, and growth. There were moments of uncertainty, unseen struggles, quiet sacrifices, and days when the path ahead seemed unclear. Yet, we persevered, we showed up, and we kept going. Today, we are here not just as graduates, but as individuals who have been shaped by every challenge we overcame. For me, this journey has been deeply personal. Beyond academics, this journey has been shaped by loss, love, and the quiet strength that comes from holding on to faith in difficult moments. I carry with me the love and lessons of my mother, whose life as a dedicated teacher and woman of faith instilled in me the values of discipline, service, and perseverance. Though she is no longer here physically, her lessons continue to guide me, and her belief in the power of education lives on through me. Her influence remains Her influence remains one of my greatest sources of strength, and her legacy reminds me to keep striving even when the path we are traveling on is difficult. Experiences like these have shaped not only my perspective, but also the person I strive to become. Each of us leaves here today with the ability to influence, to lead, and to serve. The world we are entering needs not only skilled professionals, but individuals of integrity, compassion, and faith. In every season ahead, may we remain anchored in God while striving for excellence in every area of our lives, not only in our careers and accomplishments, but also in our character and faith. So let us go forward with courage. Let us lead with integrity. Let us serve with purpose, and let us never forget that we are called to be a light in the spaces we enter. As we are reminded in Matthew chapter 5, verse 16, let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven. As we step into the next chapter of our lives, there will be new challenges, new opportunities, and new uncertainties. And let's be honest, no matter how prepared we think we are, we will probably still find ourselves Googling how to be an adult at some point. But if this journey has taught us anything, it is this: we are capable of more than we think, we are stronger than we realize, and we are prepared for what lies ahead. May we approach the future with the confidence and the belief that we can make a meaningful and lasting impact. Class of 2026, congratulations, we made it. The future is now ours. Thank you.
Excellent. Beyond excellence. Class of 2026, would you be so kind to stand, please? I want to share with you a charge as you leave these walls. I charge you to be unwavering alumni of USC, to represent your school exceedingly well, and do it with compassion, grace, and dignity. You paid handsomely. I like to say this every year. A friend of mine gave me that phrase. You paid handsomely to be a student here because you believe how much it will influence the remainder of your lives. Now that you are launched, we believe in you. Walk worthy of the high calling. I charge you to seize wholeheartedly your theme, anchored in God, advancing in excellence. Aim to cultivate a mindset that perseveres through challenges and obstacles. Go bravely into your new life with unshakable determination. I charge you to always remember the words of our consecration speaker, that God will show up again and again. Don't quit under pressure. I charge you and join with a baccalaureate speaker who encouraged you to always remember that in the tomorrow, God will do wonders for you. You may not always see what He has in store, but keep pressing on anyway, in spite of flood state anxiety. I charge you to be true to the highest values that you've been taught at USC. And as our commencement speaker reminded us, that our accomplishments are not meant only for ourselves, but for the community, for the world, for our families. So seek the best for yourself and the best for others, no less. Finally, graduates, I charge you to continue to pursue life, advance in excellence. In fact, I charge you to go beyond excellence in your future academic pursuits and in your avocations, in your work life, in your participation in families, in your personal self-development, and in your involvement as citizens of this world. Again, God bless you. Please stay in touch with us and help us make our service to future students richer and more blessed an experience for them. God bless you as you go, and God bless USC. Thank you very much. You may be seated.
I know they told us to stick to the script, but just before we get to the script, when the organizers do things that you don't plan for, it creates a space for emotions that you are not necessarily prepared for. I did not expect to see my father's picture on the screen today as part of the class of 1976. He would have been right here. Had he been alive today, he would have been right here with the golden class of 1976. Such is life. Such is life. Congratulations, class of 2026. On behalf of the thousands of alumni of the University of the Southern Caribbean in Trinidad and Tobago and around the world, I welcome you to the Alumni Association. You are now part of a distinguished legacy, joining over 30,000 graduates from this institution over the last 99 years. Your university remains committed to supporting you in the years ahead. So please, stay connected. What did I say? Stay connected. Become an active member of a USC Alumni Association and attend alumni events whenever and wherever you can, so that we together can continue to celebrate your successes. As a special incentive for the Trinidad chapter, for this year, we are offering a 50% discount off membership dues. We have reduced the annual membership dues to $100 for this year only. $100 for the 100 years. You have achieved something remarkable, and we are proud of you. You have a special invitation to return here and join the thousands who will come home to USC for the big centennial celebration in 2027. Once again, congratulations and welcome to the USC alumni family.
Good afternoon, everyone. It gives me great joy to call you fellow alumni. This is the first and newly minted batch of alumni of the University of the Southern Caribbean, and we welcome you to the Alumni Association. There are several chapters around the world. We span industries, we span countries, we span boundaries, and we want you to be a part of the Alumni Association wherever you may go. Mr. Hislop, you have 389 new alumni in the Trinidad chapter,
I did take
including Dr. Kusal. Congratulations and welcome to the alumni chapter, Dr. Kusal. And we expect to see you at our Founders Day celebration from August 28 to 30th, 2026, and of course next year for the Grand Centennial celebrations. I want to, on behalf of the USC North American Alumni Chapter, say thank you on your behalf because they sent you some tokens. If you can just show the tokens you received before you came upstairs, they sent you some LED fans for your graduation gift. So on their behalf, on behalf of you, I'm extending a thank you to the North American Alumni Association. And the Office of Alumni Affairs, together with the USC Alumni Association, have a token for you when you receive your refreshments downstairs. So, yes, we kept you all here long enough, so we have some tokens. And also, there is a banner downstairs. It should be projected somewhere. There is a banner downstairs where we encourage you to scan the QR code and register. You must register when you go downstairs because we need to have all of you on our database. We need to stay connected, and we need you to stay connected with us. When you register, you get a membership card, a digital membership card. And with that card, you can get several benefits, including when you come here and you see all those people standing outside, you can get preferential seating to attend all the events. So in August, when you return to Founders Day, you will get preferential seating when you come. You can also get discounts on gym membership, on memorabilia items at the bookstore, and several other benefits included in the membership. So please scan the QR code downstairs. That's a sample of the digital ID you would receive. And when you present that, you can get several benefits as an alumni. So once again, welcome to each of you to the Alumni Association, and huge congratulations to you, the newly minted class of 2026.
One, two. To the class of 2026, congratulations! Can you kindly stand for your school song? In the quest for knowledge and dignity, with our hearts aflame we have come, called to serve the church and society. We will join our hands as one, as we foster friendship and unity. Our identity we'll maintain, God before us, our goals in focus. Great achievements we will attain, beyond excellence towards the light. In truth and loyalty we'll do the right, to always honor our alma mater, our beloved USC, our beloved USC.
Remain standing as we bow our heads for prayer. What a great weekend this has been. Let's bow our heads. Loving Lord, ever since the beginning of this weekend, the commencement of these exercises, we sense your presence. We thank you for this class. And now, we ask that you bless them with wisdom for every decision they will have to make. Bless them, God, with courage for the challenges they will face. Bless them, O Lord, with compassion for those whom they will serve. May they use the information they have gathered, the knowledge gained in this place, as a tool for purpose, for integrity, for meaningful impact. Oh God, as they step into new opportunities, I pray that you will help each one of them to walk with confidence, guided by faith, strengthened by hope, sustained by your grace. Loving Lord, continue to bless the faculty, staff, administrators, families, friends, supporters, all those whose support has made this journey possible. And now, may you bless them. May you cause your face to shine upon them and grant them peace. O Lord, class of 2026, help that they will stay anchored in you as they go forward into excellence. Bless them, O Lord, as we commit them into your care for Christ's sake. Amen.